the to close out the top of the first in center field, going back and catching it over his head.
Here's Eckstein, who hit a tapper back to the pitcher his last time up. Just kind of waved as that one went by. Knack awaits on deck if it gets to him. It won't. Kind of a similar effort for Eckstein on the third pitch by. So a great defensive play in right field, and a runner is stranded on second base. Through 4, we're tied at 4 between Fishers and the Indy Titans. Back after this on ISC.
Leaps the man, still on his feet. Stevens lunges. Are you kidding me?
Champions of Marion County. Unbelievable.
Touchdown.
Living up to that last name.
Wabash has the lead for the first time today.
Said that was going to be a highlight reel.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, you can celebrate after that.
The drive, the take, fouled, and it goes!
Lobbing it to the back of the end zone. They're going to say it's a touchdown.
Left foot gets through. Goal for Vargas.
Hamilton will score.
Well, we had alerted you to the fact that, again, we knew there was some rain in the area. We had hoped that lightning was not involved, but apparently some had just been spotted. And so with that, players are being sent back to the dugout. So, again, we know there is some rain inbound. You can frankly see it from there. But, again, if there is some lightning involved with that, we're going to be down here for a while. So fans will be asked to kind of vacate the premises and the area. We'll get our camera guys down out of positions as well. And with that, we'll kind of take a momentary break in our coverage from here at Logansport. And we will come back when there is going to be on-field activity at Jim Turner Field. So in this consolation bracket game, it is the Fishers Tigers 4 and the Indy Titans 4. We'll, again, keep you abreast as to what's going on here in Logansport. We'll be back when there is baseball to play, as you're watching the 2023 Greater Lafayette World Series on ISC.
broadcasting this game. But it probably won't pop up until it's time for the game. Ty, where you been? You're on. You're pitching. Go.
Hi, actually.
They're going in. They're going in the building.
It's got real indoor and real batting and real cage.
I ain't mad at you. You said you wouldn't have got that yesterday. I said, she was like, are you mad at Rick? I was like, you look at me.
Just good.
Smart baseball, like
It's on Facebook. Yeah? Oh, you drove. That's a kneeling pitch. goes, can I get one of those? No, you can't. Well, Brock got one. Okay. And my wife goes, so like you Brock had one. Okay. You know what? I'll make her one. Okay. You talk to the principal when you get one.
Yeah. Exactly. Oh, you got a microphone right there to pick up all these. I won't have to make sure I sit.
Should I sing the national anthem?
Blue splash, I was
I don't know. I'm the last.
Yeah.
1450 hour and 40 amp breakers system panel for the GM Select inverter. Installation must be located at a residence listed on the customer's vehicle purchase order. Additional costs for customer may apply. See Chevrolet Charge model for full details.
Every day at Sierra, you'll find top brand apparel footwear and gear for 20 to 60% less than department and specialty store prices. And during clearance time at Sierra, those incredible prices are even more. And when you shop clearance at Sierra, you can save a whole lot more. Everything you need to get active and outside. That's a lot of saving. Every brand has a vast selection of teeny tiny prices at Sierra. Visit your local Sierra store today. Shop online at Sierra.com.
Yeah.
No.
For the fifth.
All right, so we have been away from you for a little more than an hour, and for the majority of it, it was a lightning delay in which we were dealing with. Finally, the rains kind of came through in the last, say, 10 to 15 minutes, but lightning has cleared the area. So with that, we're able to get back to playing. So this game will resume now in the top of the fifth inning as we are tied at 4 in terms of the time limit. We still have 47 minutes of baseball because we freeze the amount of time that is being played in the game. And you'll also note that we will be kind of a one-camera operation, at least for the next few minutes, as our camera guys get back and situated. The lifts will go back into place, and Everybody will be in a safe position coming up. Greg Rakestraw and Rob Brown with you. And here we go. Max Meyer will lead things off. First pitch swinging, first pitch hitting. McDonald comes back out to start the fifth. After throwing 4 innings, he'll come back out after about an hour and 10-minute delay.
Hour 7 official.
Leadoff man is on board here for the Fishers Tigers.
Hour 7 minutes, officially the delay time. And keeping in mind, we still have 1 game to go.
And that is a game that is a semifinal in the 14U division. And basically they're saying, hey, can you turn the music off in the background? People are just kind of getting back into position after the delay. That one hopped to home plate. And again, these young men have to deal with a little bit of a wet baseball that they'll have to kind of play through.
One thing I remember, we had a rain delay at Loeb a couple years ago. And there were a couple situations where kids slid past the bag.
Oh, yeah.
That's another thing to think about, hydroplaning past the bag and timing your slide accordingly.
Going to give yourself a little more distance to slide in this scenario. Engebretson at the plate and watches this go by for a 3-0 count. He singled his last time up at the second baseman. Taken all the way. McDonald pours it in for a strike. This one hits home plate. It's ball 4. Meyer hustling pitch to second base, but there'll be no further advance. So Fishers gets their first 2 runners after the delay on the base pass.
That was the first batter that McDonald has walked since the 2nd inning, which seems like 2 weeks ago at this point.
So Gilliland now due up. Off speed in for a strike. Gilliland, a ground ball to shortstop, his only other plate appearance. Winds have kind of moved again to where they're starting to kind of lift the flag back out to left field.
Not nearly as strong as they were an hour ago, though. That flag was pointed directly toward right center field.
Fouled back right at us. And the count goes to 1-2. Bo Young due up next. Up the middle. That'll get through for a base hit. Center fielder quickly hustles it back into second. So everybody moves up 90 feet. But first 3 runners have reached now for Fishers.
Almost a play at second. That ball got out there so quickly, and
that's also relatively just how shallow those fielders are playing.
Yep, good point.
So here's Young. All infielders are playing in here. He sees strike 1 go by. Young, one of the extra hitters. Ground ball to third base his last time up. Ground ball. Third baseman will wisely take the out. Goes to first to make sure you get one. And Fishers jumps in front for the first time since the top of the first. It's 5-4. We have seen some productive outs for RBIs for Fishers in this game today. So Darian Girton, fly ball to center his previous time up.
They bring the infield in. The catcher called time to get everybody moved in.
They throw to third, but the third baseman was nowhere close to the bag.
I don't think I've ever seen the third baseman holding a runner like that over at third base. He's holding the runner like he's at first.
That's in for a strike. Third baseman for the Titans is Ashton Summer. And as soon as the ball is thrown home, he starts to kind of scamper back into position.
Yeah.
Almost clipped the batter. Count it 2-1. Fouled straight back. We'll do it again at 2-2. And the next game to follow this one is a 14U semifinal. A team from Harrison High School against a team from Hamilton Southeastern. Swing and a miss. Burton is retired. There's 2 away. And that is the third, make it 4th strikeout tonight. Authored by McDonald. So to the top of the lineup, and Davis. Davis is 0 for 2. He 2 struck out. It was his last plate appearance back in the third. And that's in for a strike. Ground ball, shortstop, picks it, throws to first, and got him by a step. Good job by Dragish. The inning is over. First 3 reach, next 3 are outs. 1 run does score. Fishers 5, Titans 4. Back after this on ISC.
Fall means football, and on the ISC, we've got you covered all season long. Catch our broadcast live on television on MyNDTV 23 and Comcast 81, as well as streaming on ISCSportsNetwork.com. With a subscription to ISC for only $4.99 a month, you get access to our entire library, viewable anytime, anywhere, on our website or on the ISC app. Don't miss a single broadcast. ISC Sports Network. Football lives here. The ISC Sports Network is your home for sports content across the Hoosier State. Find us live on TV and streaming or archived on our website and our app. The ISC is your one-stop shop for the content you want to see, including high school sports, college sports, and other great events throughout the year. Subscribe to our streaming service and get access to it all. ISC. Local lives here.
Your life is on the go. Now your viewing habits can be on the go. With the ISC Sports Network app, your team is at your fingertips. You can download years' worth of content from the ISC Sports Network library. High school, college, special events, weekly and monthly shows, wherever you find your favorite app. And you can always find out more information at ISCSportsNetwork.com.
And you see cameras are back in position. We'll give you the full flavor of the broadcast. Indy Titans elected to go with the same pitcher, McDonald. Now Fishers is going to change. Grant Wolf will get the nod. Will replace Gavin Murphy. So Wolf will enter here in the home half of the 5th. Brock Knack. Watch the fastball go by for a strike. Knack drew a walk in his previous plate appearance. Knack, the number 11 hitter, last hitter for this Indy Titans squad. Letter high strike for a fastball. 0-2 the count. Scagnoli will come up right now because Knack watches 3 fastballs go right by him.
Wow. 1, 2, 3.
So technically, Murphy's in line for the win at this point.
He is. I was just getting ready to say that. I was just totaling up Murphy's numbers. Have those here in a second.
This one lifted right field. Right fielder drifting over, has a beat on it. He'll make the play. That is Stafford that isn't right, and there's 2 down.
So Murphy went 4 innings, gave up 4 runs, all earned, just 3 hits, 4 strikeouts, 6 walks, and a couple wild pitches. But he is indeed the pitcher of record on the high side of the scoreboard right now.
Weinrich reached twice, scored twice. A single, a double, a stolen base, and a couple of runs scored. 3 of the 4 runs have come from the top 2 hitters for the Titans. And all 4 have come from the top 4 in the order. And Wolf is firing them.
He's
in there.
popping the glove.
Yep.
Began the game in left field.
High hopper, pitcher, third baseman, and third baseman should have let that one go. Just in case it rolls foul because you had no play at that point. It is an infield base hit with 2 down. And Weinrich now a perfect 3 for 3.
Yeah, that looked like it had one more hop and it was going to be in foul territory. Smith lets that roll travel another 4 or 5 feet.
Here's Brody Jack. Watches that go by. And a ground ball to first base and a ground ball to shortstop, and his 2 times up. Behind that one, 1 and 2 the count. And it is an adjustment. Murphy wasn't exactly lobbing him up there, but he wasn't hitting this.
No.
In terms of velocity.
No, he was not throwing nearly as hard as Wolf is throwing right now.
These guys have been kind of hanging around the dugout for the last 70 minutes as well. Waiting for the storm to pass us by. Oh, an airmailed pass, 2 and 2 the count. Swing and a miss. And that is the end of the inning. So 2 strikeouts and a single in the home half of the 5th, and we are on to the top of the 6th. Fishers 5, Indy Titans 4. You're watching the Greater Lafayette World Series at ISC.
3, 2, 1.
That's the first dunk in the building from Aaron Joya. Waits, Waddell finishes. And lays it in.
There is right now the play of the game.
Better finish. Good. We might see that on plays of the week. Great feed. The finish. Spin, win, 3. Bury it to lane. No, gun, yes. Stop. Whoa, what a play. Flying in. McCulling in time. Oh, no. It's good.
This one is caught.
There you go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3. Bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh my goodness.
I feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
That is
Wrestler! Wrestler!
Whoa!
So the lights are back on. They were on earlier, turned off as the weather got better, and then the storm rolled through in the last hour or so. Carson C. will come on and pitch after McDonald went the 5th inning. Retired the last 3 batters he faced, but allowed the first 3 batters of the inning to reach, and they'll stop his day at 5 innings. So Carson C., who had been playing first base, will come in to pitch and will offer a lefty's perspective on this game. Here in the top of the 6th. We're probably in the, I'd say 30 to 35 minute range in terms from a time standpoint, so this one could go the distance. And as a heads up to our viewers and our crew, the breaks, or the break between this game and the last game will be
brief,
minimal. Here's Matt Smith. Smith has reached twice and scored twice. And lifts this one. Center field. Center fielder drifting over. Couldn't make the play. Smith makes the turn. throw wide of second base. It's a double. It's a leadoff double for Smith.
We've talked about how shallow the outfielders play at this level, and Weinrich just could not get back on that ball quickly enough. His first 2 steps were in, and that pretty much did him in as far as being able to make a play on that ball.
So here's Murphy. Reached an error and scored in the top half of the 4th inning. This one got by the catcher. And asking for a fresh baseball will be the pitcher. So Murphy has reached both times as well. And this is the group that has continued to get the damage done for Fishers. Batters 2, 3, and 4. Runner at third and nobody out. Titans, as of now, staying at their normal defensive depth. So a ground ball here would score a bit of an insurance run for Fishers. Slow roller. Foul ball.
So Titans starter Luke McDonald ends up 5 innings, 5 runs allowed, 4 earned, 6 hits, 4 strikeouts, 3 walks, 2 wild pitches, and he is on the hook right now for the loss if the scoreline holds. Great pitch.
Slow breaking ball into the zone for a strike. And that is strike number 3, 1 down. Here's Prohl. Single and scored last time up. Has a pair of runs batted in. Had a sacrifice fly back in the first. Off the catcher, but no further advance. Count at 1-0. Smashed, but foul. And the count now 1-1. Outfield playing the cleanup man to pull. And you can see why. Smacks that one off the fence in foul territory. And those are a couple of very hard hit strikes.
He turned on that last one in a big time way.
Now the question is, if you're C, can you get him to either watch strike 3 go by or get him to chase one out of the zone?
He's ahead in the count, so he's got a pitch that he can play with here.
Ground ball past the third baseman for a base hit. 6-4 for Fishers.
He tried to drop in that same curveball that he got Murphy with, and Prohl just sat back and waited on it.
3 RBIs and as many at-bats for Prohl. Here's Wolf, 0 for 2. Looking to get the save in tonight's game. In for a strike. One and 1 the count. Runner will try to advance, throw to second. Gets away from the second baseman, center fielder coming in. It is a stolen base, or it's a wild pitch actually. Get the runner to second base. Wolf did swing and miss. Count 1 and 2.
Hey, win it, Carson, right here, bud.
So he is getting hitters to chase those breaking pitches. Swing and a miss. Second strikeout of the inning, 2 down.
These things are tantalizing. Floating up there. He's got guys way up on their front foot.
Here's Wilson. Wilson is 0 for 2 tonight with a strikeout and a ground ball to the pitcher. Looking ahead, 4, 5, and 6 coming up for the Titans in their half of the 6th inning. And the count now goes to 2-0. Runner goes. Foul ball. And that winged the umpire. That got him in the shoulder. Got it 2-1. And that's right where you don't have padding in the way that setup is for a home plate umpire.
No.
He's got the protective gear in and around the chest. And just going to have our home plate umpire just a minute to make sure he's all right. I did that for a brief time in high school, and that's always an area that you can get clipped. Appears to be all right. I remember I was doing a college game about 12, 13 years ago. We had a delay because basically the catcher and pitcher got crossed up. Umpire got hit in the shoulder with a fastball and broke his collarbone.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Frisbee curveball. Third baseman charges, chases, fires, got him. Third out of the inning, but another insurance run by Fishers. Their lead is now 6-4 through 5.5. Titans come to bat when we come back on ISC. Ball here. Harris scores. With 19 seconds left.
Fake players, big boy. I'm telling you right now, that's awesome. I love it.
You get a layup taken and an and one.
Brewer jams it home.
That ball wiggles in and into the back of the net.
A little fireworks in the first half.
Throw it up for Tillman.
Whoa, my goodness. 122-6-0 for Penn. What a swim. Six of them.
So 4, 5, and 6 coming up this time through for the Indy Titans. Second inning of facing Grant Wolf. This is the consolation bracket of the 14U group. Fisher's trying to advance on to the semifinals of that bracket. And alongside Rob Brown, Greg Rakestraw with you here on the ISC Sports Network.
Inning ended with Donovan Prohl on the bases, so the delay is waiting for Prohl to get his catching gear back on.
Winner of this game will play at McCutcheon tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Loser will see their weekend come to an end. The next game is a semifinal game in the 14U age group. So McDonald walked and scored his last time up. Struck out previous plate appearance. And again, right now for Wolf, it's pretty much, all right, see if you can catch the fastball.
Yep.
And so far, he's given up one kind of slow roller on the third base line in terms of a base hit. Just raring back and throwing gas at this juncture. One and two. And if you have that type of fastball before you get to be a high school freshman,
Yeah.
that tells me this young man may have a future playing for the Fishers Tigers, one of the better high school programs in the state.
Yeah, you're going to give yourself a chance to find the field.
Strike three called.
Tailing away.
So second time that McDonald has made the abrupt right turn towards the dugout. Third strikeout in 5 batters faced so far for Wolf.
Yeah, Wolf has been very impressive.
Time is called. I think there was a little complaining about that third strike call.
Let's go, Vaughn.
Ground ball. Second baseman hustles over. Has plenty of time. Fires to first. And there's 2 down. These young men from Fishers have
This is a pinch hitter, by the way.
Gotcha. That's
the-
Weaver. So Weaver is getting ready to hit here. Coleman Weaver. We saw him pinch run earlier in the game. This is in Drew Smith's spot in the lineup. That's in for a strike.
You were about to tell me something important. though.
Fishers just had a player drafted last week in the MLB draft.
Oh, yeah, good call. That's
Terms of
right.
Craig Yoho.
That's right.
Craig finished his college days at IU after starting at the University of Houston. He was an 8th-round pick of the Milwaukee Brewers.
That's pretty high up, 8th-round pick. Decent money in the 8th round.
Pitcher and catcher having a quick conversation. I would assume it's, hey, one means fastball. I would think, given how Wolf's been throwing so far.
You're going to get the 1. Just look for the 1.
Almost kind of crossed him up, looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Count at 1 and 2. And we are in, forget the curveball, Ricky, throw him the heater territory.
Hey, let's go 6.
Coleman asking for a moment. And Coleman will play at North Central High School next year. Could not catch up to that. And that is the end of the inning. So 7 batters faced, 6 retires so far for Wolf since entering the game. We go to the top of the 7th. Fishers looks to extend their lead. It's currently 2 on the ISC Sports Network.
Shot at the buzzer. She got it! Oh my goodness, what a shot!
Hello! Did it again. Hello! Made the highlight reel again. That goes to Mentor and all kinds of room to run. Down the middle of the field, and he will not be touched. Jackson, hello! There we go.
Stokes throws it, caught, ball ricochets.
Wow.
A huge hit.
Wow. This has been an amazing display of goal scoring.
Has it, leaps the man, still on his feet. Stevens lunges.
Are you kidding me?
Champions of Marion County.
Unbelievable!
Touchdown.
Living up to that last name.
Wabash has the lead for the first time today.
Said that was going to be a highlight reel.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, you can celebrate after that.
Stafford, Meyer, and Engebretson, the trio due up for the Fisher's Tigers. Again, we got one more game to play. Harrison and Hamilton Southeastern. 14U semifinal. Then tomorrow we'll have all 4 age bracket championship games for you. Beginning at 11 a.m. with the, or 11:15 with the 17U championship. I believe the order is 14U, then 16U, or 15U, then 16U after that.
Yes. At least that's what you told me several hours ago.
Sure.
I don't recall it verbatim.
Hey, Schrag will join me for those games tomorrow. Looking forward to catching up with Coach. He and I had a chance to do a Butler-St. John's game earlier this year. And we had a heck of a time doing it, despite the fact the final score was 24-5. I'm like, if I enjoy your company in a 24-5
Absolutely.
game, I think in a more competitive scenario, we would have a whale of a time.
Absolutely. So Coach has been out 1 year, right?
Correct. His last year was 2022.
22, yep. That's what I thought. He had a great run.
Just missed 2-2 or 1-1. The C worked around 2 base hits, struck out 2, gave up 1 run in his first inning. He's trying to give his teammates a chance in the bottom of the 7th.
I've lost track of where we are all the time.
We're shy of it at this point.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Couple of hopper, second baseman snares it, fires, 1 down. I think we're about 15 minutes away on the timeline, give or take a minute or 2. But since we're in the top of the 7th, will not be a factor.
No. No. I lost my precision with it after the delay.
So here's Meyer. And this is kind of where the offense has started back up again for Fishers in their lineup. Meyer has reached twice, singled once, scored once. For Fishers, 1 in the 1st, 3 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th, 1 in the 6th. They trailed 4-1 after 3. Big sweeping breaking ball in for a strike. And the count at 1-1. Almost got his front elbow. 2-1 the count. Looking ahead, Jones, Summer, and C. The trio due up in the bottom half of the inning for the Indy Titans. 2-2. Stay alive swing. Fouled that one back, did Meyer. Hop to home plate. Count runs full now.
Go, Sis.
Lines this one. Second baseman's got it.
Nice play.
Well done by Weaver to make that snag. 2 down.
That ball sunk just enough for Weaver to go up and get it.
Here's Engebretson. He's 1 for 1. A walk and a single. 1-0 the count. When C has missed the strike zone, he has missed the strike zone. As evidenced by that pitch, 2-0 the count. He's been around the plate enough to elicit some swings.
He's been fairly effective.
Yep, very. As he does that, he comes back and finds his zone.
The only ball that really hurt him was that double that over the center fielder's head to lead off the 6th.
Three and 1. Gilliland awaits on deck. Fouled straight back. Full count now. How much of the zone are you getting on this full count pitch?
I think he's going to drop that curveball in again and just be sitting back on it. Don't get out in front of yourself.
Didn't threaten the zone. So first walk in 8 batters faced by C. That ends a streak of 4 consecutive Fishers players retired.
Yeah, he had some success on that breaking ball with 2 strikes, but
Let's see how aggressive they are in terms of getting the runner in motion here. Ground ball, diving by the third baseman. Will go the long way and got him.
What a play.
Got him by a step, and the inning is over. So, for the Indy Titans, 2 to tie it, 3 to win it as we go to the bottom half of the 7th. We'll let this defensive play take you to break. You're watching this 14U game in the Lafayette World Series on ISC. McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is caught.
There you go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my goodness.
I feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
Wrestler! Wrestler! Whoa!
Ball here. Harris scores. With 19 seconds left.
Fake players, big boy. I'm telling you right now, that's awesome. I love it.
That's the finish. You get a layup taken and an and one. Out of here. Jones, Summer, and C, the trio due up for the Indy Titans. They're going to face the 3rd inning of Grant Wolf. First 2 innings have seen 4 strikeouts and 1 infield hit allowed. Fisher's trying to move on to a silver bracket semifinal tomorrow morning. Loser knows they can head back to the north side of Indianapolis and get a day off tomorrow. There'll be a minimal amount of time.
yes, the home plate umpire told both pitchers to go warm up in the bullpens.
Yep. Knowing that we are basically going to start our last game at the time we had hoped to finish the last game of the night.
Correct.
Jones walked once, ground ball to third, off the end of the bat, foul ball, 0-2 the count.
The good news is this is all easily viewed, so I have an excuse for getting home at 2 in the morning that's vouched for.
Strike 3 call.
Boy, Wolf has been some kind of impressive.
His 5th strikeout in 8 batters faced. Here's Summer.
Right on the corner.
And the strike zone in this game has been a little big, but it's been consistent throughout the course of the game.
Both teams.
And in youth baseball, I am very pro on a larger strike zone.
Yes.
Guys swinging, keep the game moving.
Yes, I would agree.
So Summer has walked twice. Finds himself up 2-0. He has been stranded at second in both of his previous trips across the diamond. Now 3-0, and Wolf is in danger of walking his first batter in 2 1/3 innings pitched. The pitcher in C awaits on deck. Set for a strike, 3-1 to count. Not close, ball 4. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate in Carson C.
That's the first time that I feel like Wolf has overthrown consistently a majority of the pitches to a batter.
See a fly ball to right his last time up. Struck out looking back in the second. And now we got away from the catcher. So runner in scoring position. Frankly, that runner is of little consequence at this point, too.
Yeah, with a 2-run lead.
To Wolf, his focus can be on the batter at home plate. Foul tip back in the mid. 1-1 the count. Eckstein awaits on deck. Chased one at his eyes.
Way up.
Did see. 1-2. Almost clipped him. 2-2 the count. We're starting to see Wolf labor just a little bit. This is third inning of work. Ground ball. Shortstop's got it. Can the first baseman pick it? Absolutely. They will throw to third, and they got him.
Wow.
Got him on the double play to end the game. 6-3-5, and Fishers wins this one. Runner trying to advance on the throw to first base, and credit the first baseman. That was a tremendous throw by Wilson across the diamond to get it to third base. So with that, we will show you this final out of the game as the tag is applied here. And this game comes to its conclusion. So, again, we'll have a brief break before we get to our final game of the day. A 14U semifinal between Harrison and Hamilton Southeastern. We're back with that game in about 10 to 15 minutes here on the ISC Sports Network.
Brewer jams it home.
That ball wiggles in and into the back of the net.
A little fireworks in the first half.
Throw it up for Tillman.
Whoa, my goodness.
122-6-0 for Penn. What a swim. Six of them.
Shot at the buzzer. She got it! Oh my goodness, what a shot!
Hello! Did it again. Hello! Made the highlight reel again. That goes to Mentor and all kinds of room to run. Down the middle of the field, and he will not be touched. Jackson, hello! There we go.
Stokes throws it, caught, ball ricochets.
Wow.
A huge hit.
Wow. This has been an amazing display of goal scoring. Yeah, my cooler, come out and get it. Hey.
Someone knocked it down or it fell off something, so.
ready to rumble.
A little late-night baseball here in Logansport. Again, an earlier 9-inning game and a weather delay have pushed back our start time for what was supposed to be a 7:45 game till just past 10 o'clock. We're playing around midnight tonight in this 14U semifinal between the number 2 seed from Hamilton Southeastern and the number 6 seed from Harrison. Alongside Rob Brown, my name is Greg Rakestraw. Thank you so much for joining us. And these are a couple of high schools that, again, these kids are A, about to get to high school, and B, it was just about the time they were entering kindergarten when these two schools were conference foes back in the old days of the Hoosier Crossroads Conference. Simply put, Rob, these are two high schools that kind of take their baseball pretty seriously. Expect to see some pretty good talent of kids that will be freshmen in high school coming up here in tonight's game.
Big-time programs in this final game tonight. Late start. This could have a Pac-12 after dark type feel. We may see some things that are a little out of the ordinary. I may start speaking in tongues sometime in the 5th inning. Should be a great game. It should be mentioned these teams have already played once this weekend.
And?
They played on Friday afternoon at Rossville, and the Royals, who won their pool, won the game, beat Harrison 9-1.
Isaac went at the plate. Big sweeping lefty offering by Johan Durker, who is the starter for Hamilton Southeastern.
And it should be noted that that's the only game Harrison has lost so far this weekend. They were 2-1 in pool play and then beat Central State Spikes 7-2 earlier today to advance to this semifinal matchup. It should be noted that Central State Spikes game was played at Harrison High School. Home field advantage, as it were.
Fastball in for a strike. So Went retired. There's quickly one down. So Tyler Wilson now will come to the plate. Tyler is the starting third baseman. Both these teams will bat 10 in tonight's game. It's in for a strike. Three-man umpiring crew for tonight's game. 1-1 the count.
I believe the gentleman who had the plate in the previous game who took the foul ball off the shoulders down at third now.
Correct. Just missed outside. 2-1 the count. Lucas Norman awaits on deck for the 14U Raiders. Sky high pop up. Center fielder's got a beat on it. No problem there. That's Carson Seitz. He of the Seitz family dynasty in baseball at Hamilton Southeastern High School. 2 down.
A lot of pedigree there.
Well, nothing but Seitz is on the coach's staff of this 14U Royals Blue team
Dugout
as well.
full of them before the game.
Hi, Hopper.
I saw you over there. There were no introductions needed.
Catching up with both Corey and Ken before the game. There's Lucas Norman. He is the left fielder tonight. One and one the count. Norman says the Dodgers his favorite team and Cody Bellinger his favorite player.
He is aware that Cody Bellinger no longer plays for the Dodgers, right?
Probably, but when he started liking the Dodgers, Cody would have been on the
Gotcha.
team.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, a lot of these young men are not bound by, favorite team and favorite player can be player on different team. Little flare to right field that'll get down for a base hit. So Norman with a 2-out single.
Yeah, that whole concept is much more interchangeable with this generation than with our generation.
So here's Bryce Conrad. He is the DH. He is hitting for the pitcher in Colton Blackwell. Lefty versus lefty here. That one misses. 1-0 the count. And we do have a 2-hour time limit on this game, but obviously we will play to a winner as well, this being a bracket semifinal. Popped up. Catcher, if he spots it, he's got to play. And he dropped it. And the young man dropped the mask. Get the mask out. You can go back and pick it up. Like right now, you can go back and pick it up. There you go. Drop the mask next time when you're chasing that ball from behind home plate. Count at 1-1. Good job to block that one. The count now 2-1. Decent lead for Norman at first, but again, he's got to deal with the lefty's move. Count now 3-1.
I think Durker is the first left-handed starter.
We've seen some lefty
today.
relievers, you're right.
I think he's the first left-handed starter we've seen today. Plenty of effective left-handed relievers, I should add.
We saw the Hamilton Southeastern 14U group last year make the championship game of this tournament. Just a team from Canes Midwest. And he missed it. So a 2-out rally going here for the Harrison Raiders. Xavier Fadego, center fielder, will step to the plate. Popped him up. Shortstop. Once it eventually comes down, we'll find it, and that is the end of the inning. So the Raiders will strand 2 in the top half of the first. The Royals will come to bat when we come back. You're watching the Greater Lafayette World Series on ISC.
McCulling in time. Oh, no!
It's good.
This one is
Ah,
caught.
there you
oh,
go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh my
I
goodness.
feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
Got it in the air. Wrestler! Wrestler!
Whoa!
Ball here. Harris scores. With 19 seconds left.
Fake players, big boy. I'm telling you right now, that's awesome. I love it.
That's the finish. You get a layup to take it. And an and one. So on the mound for the Harrison Raiders is Colton Blackwell. These are all 14U players. It'll be high school freshmen this coming season. Colton says the Cubs his favorite team. Chris Bryant, his favorite baseball player. We'll face Nick Bach to lead things off for the Royals Blue 14U squad.
Looking at that close-up of Colton Blackwell, look how large his hands are relative to that baseball.
It's a good problem to have when you're 14 years of age.
He's going to be a big kid by the time he's an upperclassman. You can tell.
I mean, it's pretty easy to get a good grip in terms of curveball, slide, or whatever the case may be.
Absolutely.
So Bach, the shortstop, will lead things off for HSE. Count now 1-1. Two and 1 to count. Ground ball. Shortstop charges. Gets a good hop, fires, and gets him by a step or two. That's Cameron Sell that makes the play over from the 6th position. And there's one away. This one misses. So Leighton Johnson, the right fielder, will step to the plate. Lists himself as a second baseman, pitcher, and catcher. And he's playing right field. Much like our pitcher, he says the Cubs his favorite team, and Chris Bryant his favorite player. Sweeping curveball in for a strike. 1-2 the count.
First time we've seen that pitch from Blackwell.
Swing and a miss. Pulled the string on that one. And 2 down. So Johan Durker, the pitcher, 2 up this time through. Johan says the Twins his favorite team.
Oh, hey. About that.
And Byron Buxton his favorite player.
I like that. That's a little variety. I like that.
I have had the pleasure of calling a game down the street at US Bank Stadium from a couple of summers ago.
Okay.
I have not yet had the pleasure of attending a game or clearly working one at the home of the Minnesota Twins, which is just down the street.
Well, he did a preseason game, right? At
Correct.
US Bank. Yeah.
Correct.
I forgot about that. Yeah, yeah.
Wonderful facility. Awful press box location to call a game.
That's what I've heard.
Count it 1-1. So this is 2-1. Yes, people go, you want to go to Buffalo? And I say yes. You want to know why? It's a cool old stadium, and the press box view from the broadcast guys are at the 50-yard line.
Yep.
It's tremendous. That one does at the top of the zone against Durker, and the count goes to 2-2.
Now, in Minneapolis, are the ballparks close together?
Yes. Not right next to each other, but a few blocks.
Couple blocks.
Yep.
Football, baseball, I should say.
Ground ball. Second baseman couldn't get it. He knew he had to rush it with Durker flying down the line. Here comes Carson Seitz.
Hey, score that.
I'd put that as an error. Seitz, the center fielder. Says the Cubs his favorite team. Bryce Harper his favorite player.
E4 there.
With a layoff of that one is Carson. Corey coaching down the third base line. Ken has a director of operations role inside the dugout.
Yes.
And I will always remember when Hamilton Southeastern won the state championship in 2019. Basically, the seniors said the first person that gets to touch the trophy is Ken Seitz. He wasn't even their current head coach at the time, just because of what he's been historically to that program.
Right.
It was like, he gets the trophy first. I thought that
Wow.
was so cool.
Wow.
That those kids had the presence of mind.
That's heavy right
to
there.
say he gets it first.
Yeah.
Count is 3-0.
Speaks volumes.
Yep, good kids. And ball 4. So both teams get runners on first and second with 2 out. Their half of the first inning. So here's Hogue to the plate. He is the catcher. That one got by the catcher for Harrison, a wild pitch. Runners advance a free 90 feet. Now 2 runners in scoring position with 2 down for Hamilton Southeastern. And for the Royals blue. High and tight, 2-0. Of course, this is the third day of competition here at the Greater Lafayette World Series, so you tend to get a little deeper into your pitching when you get to this level of the event. Just off the corner, 3-0.
Well, he's got first base open.
Yep.
And the 6-hitter on deck.
Blackwell in danger of loading the bases here in the bottom of the first inning. Taken all the way and for a strike. Carter Reed awaits on deck if it gets to him. Strike on the outside corner. Would expect a little bit of a bigger zone at this late hour.
Yes. It's close enough.
Yep. Payoff pitch. Skies it. Right field. Right fielder tracks it. Has it. And the inning is over. At right field, that's Cole Robertson that makes the play. So, just like Harrison, the Royals strand 2. We're scoreless through 1 in this 14U semifinal on ISC.
Brewer jams it home.
That ball wiggles in and into the back of the net.
A little fireworks in the first half.
Throw it up for Tillman.
Whoa, my goodness.
122-6-0 for Penn.
What a swim! 6 of them.
Shot at the buzzer.
He got it!
Oh my goodness, what a shot!
Brady.
Hello!
Did it again.
Hello!
Made the highlight reel again. That goes to Mentor and all kinds of room to run. Down the middle of the field, and he will not be touched. Jackson, hello!
There we go.
Stokes throws it, caught, ball ricochets.
Wow.
A huge hit.
Wow. This has been an amazing display of goal scoring.
Welcome back here to Logansport and Jim Turner Field. Greg Rakestraw, Rob Brown with you here on the ISC Sports Network. Rob, I hope you enjoyed your day in your dad's hometown.
Always great to come back up here. Spent a little time in Cass County. Spent a lot of time up here when I was a kid. And it's been great. It's been great being back here today. My dad played a little baseball. He was a baseball/tennis player in his time as a student here at Logansport in the late 50s, early 60s.
6, 7, and 8 coming up this time through for Harrison. Baker, Robertson, and Sell. Baker, the first baseman. Outfield shading a little bit to pull for the number 6 hitter. Lefty versus lefty, ground ball, and second baseman will get there, but he's got no play. That's one of those where you almost look at the shortstop and say, yeah, that was on the second base side of the bag. You may have had the closest play to it. Either way, it's a leadoff hit.
Especially since the shortstop's momentum in that play is taking him toward first base. A lot of times you'll see that shortstop will glove it actually on the right field side of the bag.
That throw almost got away from Durker. Here's Robertson. He is the right fielder. Sprays that one foul. Robertson says the Cubs are his favorite team. I'm assuming he's got a little bit of a sense of humor. Asked for his favorite baseball player, he said Michael Jordan.
Okay, that's funny. Especially considering that Jordan's baseball foray was almost 30 years ago at this point.
Correct.
These youngsters have likely no recollection in history books of that. It's funny nonetheless.
Full swings and misses. Go strikeout. Here's Cameron Sell. Sell, the shortstop. Shows bunt. Ball gets away, but no advance from the runner.
That was summer '94, right?
Correct.
Birmingham Barons.
Sell says the Cubs his favorite team. Chris Bryant his favorite player.
I'm not even sure I know who Chris Bryant plays for. Does he play for the Rockies? Is he still in Colorado?
I have lost track.
I have lost track of Chris Bryant. I know he's not with the Cubs anymore.
There are some franchises in all sports where you just go, oh, yeah, that's where that guy ended up.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Right now, the Rockies are one of those franchises. Oh, yeah, that's where that guy is.
Yeah.
Sell, foul ball. And that one got the catcher.
Got his, yeah, they got him.
Count it 1-2. Oh, collecting his bearings for a moment. As always, home plate umpire takes care of the catcher and vice versa. Now the bunt comes off, you would think. Fastball poured in. Durker's got a third strikeout, and there's 2 away.
Hey, be patient. Let's get a piece of something, kid.
Now it's Cole Hendrickson. That is due up.
Hendrickson's a big kid for 14U. Good size.
Hendrickson says the Cubs his favorite team. And David Ortiz his favorite player.
Oh, okay. A little throwback.
Popped him up. Should reach the stands and does. The count at 1-1.
I'm guessing he's been retired. He being David Ortiz has been retired longer than I think. Been a while. He's been on TV for a while.
Correct. Popped it straight back. You want to play a little over-under game on Big Poppy's last year in the Bigs? You want to set it or me?
I bet it's later than I think.
Okay, so you set a year. And I'll look it up on this here truth machine I have in front of me.
2015.
Okay, I would say he played to 2016, so I will say the over or later, and we'll look it up during the course of the break.
Let's do it.
Strikeouts after a ground ball base hit. And it's scoreless after 1.5 in this 14U semifinal here on ISC.
Leaps ahead, still on his feet. Stevens lunges. Are you kidding me?
Champions of Marion County.
Unbelievable.
Touchdown.
Living up to that last name.
Wabash has the lead for the first time today.
So that was going to be a highlight reel.
Oh, baby. Yeah, you can celebrate after that.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is
caught. There you go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my goodness.
I feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
That in the air. Wrestler! Wrestler! Whoa!
Nothing is our score. A late night for some of the families here because of well, frankly, this is the 6th game of the day. So you understand that you're going to get a little bit behind even with the time regulations, but we had a 70-minute storm delay in the game before this one. And we had a game that went 9 innings that, again, was a quarterfinal that we had to have a winner for. So
went a full hour past the time limit.
Hence the delay. Reed, Moore, and Clevenger. The trio due up here for Hamilton Southeastern. And in case you have been awaiting this cliffhanger, almost like as if who had shot JR back in the early 80s. David Ortiz retired after the 2016 season. In fact, Big Poppy, 38 home runs, 127 runs batted in his final campaign of 2016. What did I win? Happy Burger?
Yeah.
With tartar sauce?
With tartar sauce.
Carter Reed.
Half delight.
Lines is in the left field for a base hit. So the leadoff man is aboard. Both teams mirroring one another in terms of runners on the base paths so far.
All right, boys. Can't turn 2 without base runners.
So Moore comes to the dish. Runner goes. Throw down, not in time. Solo base. We saw a lot of that in the 14U game that preceded this one. A little early to kind of see if we'll see a similar number here. Moore, third baseman tonight, does some pitching for this team as well. Says the Yankees his favorite team and Aaron Judge his favorite player. Curveball got away from the catcher. And now Reed will scamper on down to third.
One other note about Big Poppy, I saw him play in the Midwest League in 1996.
For what team?
The Wisconsin Timber Rattlers, when they came into Fort Wayne to play the Wizards back in the summer of '96.
And yes, before they were the Tin Caps in the Wizards days.
The Wizards, yes, when they used to play across the street from the Coliseum in the old Erector Set ballpark.
Swing and a miss. Corner infielders in. Middle infielders kind of at a hybrid depth. Count at 1 and 2. That was a very nondescript park.
Oh.
Swing and a miss. So Moore retired. Second strikeout for Blackwell, and there's one away.
Zero ambiance or personality.
And now
the new place is tremendous.
Parkview is tremendous.
Tremendous ballpark.
So Clevenger at the plate. And a friend of mine, and you know him, Brent Rump, that is the afternoon drive time talk show host in Fort Wayne.
Yes.
Voice
Actually,
of
the first time I met him was here. When he came here to do the regional game. He did the radio for
at
the Fort
Logansport.
Wayne Northside call. Yeah, that was the first time I'd met him. I knew of him, but he came to town after I left.
This one sent to left center field. Left fielder coming in. Diving effort. It's caught. What a catch. And because of that, I think the runner at third was a little unsure about whether, hey, should I tag him? Am I going to go? Caught by the left fielder. No tag on the play. No run scores.
Wow.
2 down. Take a look.
I need to see that again.
Tremendous diving effort.
Ooh.
That is Lucas Norman that made the play.
What a play.
And then the wherewithal to pop up immediately and throw that ball home.
Tremendous play.
So 2 down. But I bring up Brent Rump for this reason. You know, there is now once again seemingly talk about potential expansion in Major League Baseball. The reason that Brent would bring that up is, hey, you're going to be adding 2 more AAA teams and 2 more AA teams. And I think the indication, being someone from Fort Wayne bringing that up, is, hey, does Fort Wayne look at potentially taking what they've got in Parkview Field and knowing the proximity to Indianapolis, Toledo, Columbus, Louisville, Iowa, then they can run it joining the International League, perhaps. Swing and a miss.
That's an interesting slant I had not considered.
1 and 2 the count.
Well, the market size is what, $500,000?
Yep. They're a big deal in that town. So 1 and 2, and Harrison potentially 1 pitch away from getting out of a runner on third and nobody out jam.
Well, between the Wizards and then the Fort Wayne Comets that I have a soft spot for, the second oldest minor league hockey franchise in the country. It's a great minor league town.
So Butler at the plate. Just inside. Full count. Butler, the second baseman, number 9 hitter. Charlie Offenbacher, extra hitter, awaits on deck. Swing and a miss. Tough pitching by Blackwell. So Hamilton Southeastern gets runner to third with nobody out, but does not get a runner aboard and or through to home plate. Through 2 in this semifinal. We're scoreless through 2 on the ISC Sports Network. Ball here. Harris scores. With 19 seconds remaining.
Fake players, big boy. I'm telling you right now, that's awesome. I love it.
That's the finish. You get a layup taken and an and 1. Out of here.
Brewer jams it home.
That ball wiggles in and into the back of the net.
A little fireworks in the first half.
Throw it up for Tillman.
Oh, my goodness.
122-6-0 for Penn.
What a swim! 6 of them.
Coy Gick will lead things off here for Harrison, as they'll go 10, 1, and 2. Both teams have gotten 3 runners aboard. Both teams have 2 base hits. Both teams have stranded those 3 runners, and in fact, HSE has stranded runners in scoring position in each of the last 2 innings. That is one difference between the 2 teams. We are scoreless in this semifinal. Moving on to the top of the 3rd inning. Durker on for his third inning of work. So Gick to the plate. Gick says the Cubs his favorite team. Cody Bellinger his favorite player. We've heard that combination before.
I watched the Cub game for the first time in a while the other night after the Reds ended, and Bellinger hit 2 home runs the other night at Wrigley against the Red Sox.
This one goes off the building behind us. 0-2 the count.
I don't know when the Cubs made the switch, but they've gone to the 3-man booth, and it is not great.
Swing and a miss.
It's one person too many.
Think about Deshays, Girardi, and Bugshambi?
Yes.
All 3 talented broadcasters.
Yes.
But I concur with you completely.
There's not enough room there.
Nope. There's a reason we don't have 3 guys on the broadcast. I take up a lot of space. Isaac Wendt, leadoff man. He struck out looking to start this game. So second trip coming through here for the Harrison lineup. Raise the outside corner for a strike. 1-1 the count. Outfield largely straight away here for the leadoff man, as this one is sent deep into the Logansport night.
So Durker struck out 5 the first time through the 10-man order.
Yep.
Has not allowed a runner past second base.
Another foul past the camera position of Eldon Wheeler.
He had the hand up. He had a mind to it.
Well, I have chastised Eldon before about not catching, foul pop-ups in softball games we broadcast on ISC. This is a little different. I think that he hit him in the box. Yep, foul ball. Did a good job of laying off of that one, did Wendt.
Thought about it.
Wendt says the Brewers his favorite team. Watches that one go by full. 3-2 the count. Didn't mean to swing at that one. Probably would have been ball 4.
Defensive swing there.
But he'll see one more pitch. And ball 4. The second walk issued by Durker in 11 batters face. Harrison has had a base runner on now in all 3 innings so far. And Wilson, who flew out to the center fielder, will come to the plate. Sky high pop up. Catcher loses the mask this time and just lost the ball.
Boy, that's tough to look straight up into the darkness. At least the outfielders have the lights as a frame of reference to kind of catch it going up and then catch it arcing back down. But, boy, when those pops go straight up behind the plate and he's looking straight up into the dark, it is difficult to track that ball.
And there for a strike, 0-2 the count. Got him, top of the zone. 2 down. Strikeout number 6 for Durker.
Oh, right there at the top of the zone, buckled his knees.
Courtesy runner will come on now with 2 outs. The catcher and Went will go get the gear on. Aiden Kelsey will come on to run in his stead. Kelsey lists his position as pitcher. It also means in games like this, when you're not pitching, you're the courtesy runner.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Here's Norman, singled his first time up. This is inside. Count of 2-0. Conrad awaits on deck if it gets to him. Second inning in a row where one runner's been on the base pass. Dots the outside corner for a strike. 2 hits and 2 walks so far, and this is the 13th batter to the plate. This Harrison 14U squad. Sent to right field. Right fielder was playing shallow, has a good track of it. And that's that for the top of the third. Another 0 goes on the board. The Royals come to bat in the home half of the third when we come back to Logansport on ISC.
Shot at the buzzer. She got it! Oh my goodness, what a shot!
Hello! Did it again. Hello! Made the highlight reel again. That goes to Mentor and all kinds of room to run. Down the middle of the field, and he will not be touched. Jackson, hello! There we go.
Stokes throws it, caught, ball ricochets.
Wow.
A huge hit.
Wow. This has been an amazing display of goal scoring.
Leaps ahead, still on his feet. Stevens lunges.
Are you kidding me?
Champions of Marion County.
Unbelievable. Touchdown.
Living up to that last name. Wabash has the lead for the first time today. Said that was going to be a highlight reel.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, you can celebrate after that.
So Offenbacher will lead things off for Hamilton Southeastern. That is the rare Logansport logo that isn't Felix the Cat. But he's out there on the scoreboard.
He's everywhere.
Down on
He's everywhere, man. He's in this press box. He is omnipresent in Logansport. Felix the Cat.
By the way, Logansport used to not be the only berries in the state of Indiana.
Go on.
The Borden Braves formerly were the Borden Berries.
Oh, that's down your neck of the woods.
Many decades ago.
Okay, I didn't know that. They're the Braves now?
They're the Braves
Borden
and have
Braves?
been for a long time.
Okay.
But they were the Berries back in the 50s, 60s, and probably before that as well.
Okay.
Because of the closeness to what would now be Huber Farms and
Yeah, sure.
Starlight, Indiana.
Yeah.
Kind of like the reason they call, Noblesville the Millers.
Mm-hmm.
For the mill, the exact same thing. Count goes to 2-0. So here's Offenbacher, his first trip to the plate tonight. He's an extra hitter. That misses. 3-0 the count.
But Borden did not co-opt Felix the Cat.
No. That's in for a strike.
Both teams have had at least one base runner in every half inning. Neither team has had a 1-2-3 defensive inning thus far.
Smacked, but caught. Third baseman snares on the way by. That's Wilson, and there's one down.
That was an absolute rope. Wilson tracked it immediately off the bat.
Here's Bach. He had a ground ball to shortstop his first time up. I wouldn't say that Blackwell has had the same stuff that Durker has had, but he's done a good job of kind of throwing with what he's got, pitching to contact. Kind of 2-0.
He's changed speeds. He's worked in, out, up, down. He's moved it around. 2 straight, the first 2 innings, each of the first 2 innings. He's had to work his way around a runner on third and gotten out of it unscathed both times.
3-0 the count. He has yet to walk a batter, but finds himself in a 3-0 predicament here. Ball 4. So yet again, the two teams have had an equal amount of base runners in this game so far. And remarkably, the base runners have come in the exact same spots in the box score so far. Here's Johnson. Johnson, a strikeout victim his last time up. Ball blocked by the catcher. Went keeps it in front of him. Two and 0. Helped him out that time, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll again clear the fence.
Yeah, that was ball 3.
That would have been the 7th consecutive pitch out of the zone that Blackwell had thrown. Not much of a lead for the leadoff man at first. Does hit the inside corner. And the count is 2-2.
A little surprised by that.
Chase that one. They'll throw behind the runner. He'll dive back to the bag in time. There's 2 down. That's the 4th strikeout so far. Again for Blackwell. He's pitched very well again. I'm not sure his stuff is as good as Durker, but he has pitched really well.
Came back in that at bat after starting out with 2 straight balls.
Late decision to swing. Third baseman's got it. Throws over to first. Got him. Bang, bang play at first base. Out recorded. And we are scoreless through 3 of this 14U semifinal between Harrison and HSE and Royals Blue as you're watching on ISC.
McCulling in time. Oh, no!
It's good.
This one is caught.
There you go. Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my goodness.
I feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
That is Wrestler! Wrestler! Whoa!
Ball here. Harris scores. With 19 seconds left.
Fake players, big boy. I'm telling you right now, that's awesome. I love it.
That's the finish. You get a layup taken and an and one. Hey, look inside our press box location. You notice I have done a good job of hiding behind this post so you can't see me. It's Rob Lynch to what would be my left, Rob Brown to my right. Greg Rakestraw hunkered down for the evening here in Logansport. Durker on for his 4th inning of work.
Rob Lynch with the solid call with the jacket on.
Yep.
That's a solid call.
Thanks to Rob.
Ready Mine is in the car at the moment.
Eldon Wheeler, Matthew Stein, Charlie Hammock, Vince Morelez, Austin Lass, and Doug Kahn. We'll come back and do it again tomorrow in the championship games. The respective age brackets set for 11:15. Then every 2 hours and 15 minutes after that, we'll start with a 17U final.
Winner of this game will be in that 14U final tomorrow,
which is the 1:30 game tomorrow. So 4, 5, and 6, Conrad, Fadego, and Baker. The trio due up. Liner into center field for a base hit. And the leadoff man is aboard for a second time in 4 innings for Harrison. Base hit number 3. Showing bunt, Fadego. He does offer at it. They throw down to first. The runner gets back just in time.
Boy, that was close. Conrad had taken 2 steps towards second base when the catcher Hogg popped up to make that throw and just barely got back.
And Fadego shows, and again, he went. When that ball was in the dirt, he didn't pull the bat back, so that counts as an attempt. And it's now 0-2.
Presume he's swinging at this point. Take the bunt off.
He was. So it's a 3-pitch putout for out number 1 of the inning. That is strikeout number 7. Here's Baker. Lashes this one. Right fielder coming in. Makes the play. Runner quickly scampers back to first base, and there's 2 down. So now Robertson will be tasked with trying to have Harrison avoid stranding yet another runner. Again, these 2 teams have been so equal in everything they have done so far. They have both left 4 on the base paths for the first 3 innings.
Harrison has 3 hits to HSC's 2.
1 error in this game.
1, I should say.
Here it's first time, too.
Yep.
Robertson, a strikeout victim, his first time up. Chase that one. And on his hands, can do anything with it. And the count now 1-2. Late decision to go, throw down, and that's a good delayed steal that time. And again, with 2 outs, trying to get yourself in scoring position. Like that gamble. Conrad has reached in both of his plate appearances so far. Great job to block that by Hogue. They'll ask if the batter swings, and the answer is no. And the count full at 3-2 again. A base to work with for the pitcher in Durker. Ground ball. Shortstop hit the runner. That's the end. That's the end of the inning.
We've seen that today.
Amazingly, the second time we've seen the runner hit by a ground ball, and that's the 3rd out of the inning. So with that, put another 0 on the board. We're halfway through this one. Scoreless between Harrison and Hamilton Southeast in this 14U game. You're on ISC.
Brewer, Jim's at home.
That ball wiggles in and into the back of the net.
A little fireworks in the first half.
throw it up for Tillman.
Oh, my goodness.
122-6-0 for Penn. What a swim. Six of them.
Shot at the buzzer. Got it! She got it! Oh my goodness, what a shot!
Brady, hello.
Did it again.
Hello.
Made the highlight reel again. That goes to Mentor and all kinds of room to run. Down the middle of the field, and he will not be touched. Jackson, hello!
There we go.
Stokes throws it, caught, ball ricochets.
Wow.
A huge hit.
Wow. This has been an amazing display of goal scoring.
Our final game of the day here in Logansport. Here's the matchup for our first championship game tomorrow. The Indy Titans 17U against the local Lafayette squad, the On Deck 17U team. That'll be our 11:15 game tomorrow here on the ISC Sports Network. Be sure to join us then. Longtime Butler baseball coach Dave Schrag will be joining me for all the action of that tomorrow. So Carson Seitz singled his last time up. Want to know the count. Seitz will be stranded at second in the bottom half of the first. Swing and a miss. What's the key to figuring out Blackwell here for this Hamilton Southeastern squad?
Boy, I think you just got to settle in on a location and just sit there and wait for him to get it by you. They're just kind of chasing him up, down, in, out, allowing him to kind of move their bats around, change their eye level.
Pops him up. First baseman, second baseman. Second baseman's got it. There's one down. Hogue, a fly ball to right field. Pops this one up and out of play. These kids getting quite the opportunity here for this 14U squad, because the head coach of them is the head coach of the HSE program in Corey Seitz.
Mm-hmm.
Swing and a miss as Hogue got tied up in knots. And the count goes to 1-2. And swing and a miss. Got that one from his shoe tops, and there's two down.
He has moved, he being Blackwell,
Yep.
has moved the locations of his pitches around so effectively. He's not allowed the hitters to kind of lock in on one portion of the zone and just wait for a pitch there to pound.
And folks, that's all you need. Having great stuff helps. That you can get you out of some jams, but you can pitch. Location is everything. So here's Reed. Reed singled his last time up, stole a base, stranded at third back in the second inning. Even though this has been a game where neither team has broken through, neither pitcher has retired the side in order just yet.
I'm trying to think of how many balls has HSE hit hard. Other than the line out to third that Offenbacher had, that was a hard hit ball, but right at the third baseman. I can't think of another ball they've hit hard.
And a 4-pitch walk. So again, both teams got a runner on now in every inning. Just the second walk that Blackwell has authored. He has faced now 16 batters in his 3 2/3 innings. Here's Moore. Moore struck out his last time up. Quick toss back. Runner goes, batter swings, puts a charge into this, but the left fielder drifting back. Unable to hang on to it, and the inning is over. Catch made by Norman in left field. That one took him for a bit of a ride. But yet again, it's a 0 on the board, and we are scoreless through 4 of this 14U semifinal here on ISC.
Has it, leaps the man, still on his feet. Stevens lunges. Are you kidding me?
Champions of Marion County.
Unbelievable.
Touchdown.
Living up to that last name.
Wabash has the lead for the first time today.
Said that was going to be a highlight reel.
Oh, baby. Yeah, you can celebrate after that.
The drive, the take, fouled, and it goes!
Lobbing it to the back of the end zone. They're going to say it's a touchdown.
Left foot gets through. Goal for Vargas. Hamilton will score! Fall means football, and on the ISC, we've got you covered all season long. Catch our broadcast live on television on MyIndy TV 23 and Comcast 81, as well as streaming on ISCSportsNetwork.com. With a subscription to ISC for only $4.99 a month, you get access to our entire library, viewable anytime, anywhere, on our website or on the ISC app. Don't miss a single broadcast. ISC Sports Network. Football lives here. Sell, number 8 batter, due up to start this inning. Last out of the top of the 4th in the most unique of ways. Base runner was hit by a ground ball between 2nd and 3rd, and I say it's unique, but it's the 2nd time we have seen it today here at Logansport. Foul tip. Back to the backstop, count now at 0-2. Chased that one, waved at one that was well out of the zone. Second time that Sell has struck out.
Just missed on those first 2 pitches, fouling them off, and then, yeah, waved at one out of the zone.
Strikeout number 8 for Durker. So Hendrickson at the plate. That had some wicked movement, did that lefty offering from Durker. Get the feeling he's a young man that we're going to be talking about in a couple of 3 years in the HSC program.
He clearly knows what he's doing there on the mound.
And I say that, he throws one about 48 feet the next time.
Short hop the catcher's mask.
Count now at 1-1. Darted through the zone. 2-1 the count. Hendrickson struck out his last time up. In fact, the first time through, Durker struck out batters 7, 8, 9, and 10. Not this time. Hendrickson smacks this one to center field for a base hit.
Solid contact.
And you've seen that a few more times from these Harrison batters. So now Gick to the plate.
So you're going to have a pinch hitter. That's
correct.
Aiden Kelsey.
Now Kelsey will hit in Gick's spot. We saw Kelsey as a pinch runner earlier. Kelsey puts down the bunt. Durker off the mound has one play. Not a great throw, but first baseman had time to get back over. So runner at second, sacrifice successful, 2 down. So here's Wentz, who we'll see. Durker for a third time. He walked his last time up, struck out looking to start the game, didn't win. This game has just passed the 1 hour mark. Big sweeping hook that just misses. 1-0 the count. Runner in scoring position for a second straight inning now for Harrison. Went watches that one go by.
They've had 3 total.
Also put a man at second back in the first inning. And both teams had a runner on the base paths every inning so far. But obviously they have all been stranded to this point. Hits the outside corner for a strike, 2-2 the count. Wentz spoils that one. And clearly the players enjoying playing past 11 o'clock here.
Clearly.
Having a good time, making it worth the wait. Got him, strike 3. And strikeout number 9 for Durker, and a 5th consecutive scoreless frame. Scoreless to the bottom of the 5th we go. Hamilton Southeastern comes to bat when we come back on the ISC Sports Network.
The ISC Sports Network is your home for sports content across the Hoosier State. Find us live on TV and streaming or archived on our website and our app. The ISC is your one-stop shop for the content you want to see, including high school sports, college sports, and other great events throughout the year. Subscribe to our streaming service and get access to it all. ISC, local lives here.
Your life is on the go. Now your viewing habits can be on the go. With the ISC Sports Network app, your team is at your fingertips. You can download years' worth of content from the ISC Sports Network library. High school, college, special events, weekly and monthly shows, wherever you find your favorite app. And you can always find out more information at iscsportsnetwork.com.
8, 9, 10 coming up this time through for Hamilton Southeastern. Both teams looking for a run for the first time tonight. Cohen Clevenger will lead things off. Going to fly ball to left field his first time up. Says the Cardinals his favorite team and Lars Notebar his favorite player. Clevenger, Butler, Offenbacher, the trio of players due up this time through. No hits in either of the last 2 innings for Hamilton Southeastern. Tails away, 2-0 the count. Only once tonight has Hamilton Southeastern had the leadoff man aboard. And that was Reed, who reached third with nobody out and could not get home to score.
Stay close, kid.
3-0.
Blackwell has consistently gotten behind hitters, yet found a way to work his way out of trouble.
Ball four. So a leadoff walk, and I would certainly expect that Hamilton Southeastern's thinking about playing for one here. Showing bunt, excellent bunt. Catcher, gonna be a tough play, but he made it. That's really well done on both ends.
Well, the third baseman got such a late jump and stayed back so late in that pitch. The catcher was the only player that had a chance to make that play. Great hustle by Went to get out from behind the plate and make that play.
Great job by our camera crew, Charlie Hammock, to show you that play as it developed. So Offenbacher, and as Rob pointed out last inning, he has hit the ball as hard as anybody has for Hamilton Southeastern tonight. Hit a rope down the third base line that Wilson was able to snare before it got to left field. Ball low. Good secondary lead that Clevenger's getting off of the bag. You see on your screen as well. Now 3-0. So Blackwell may be complicit in his own demise here. He is struggling to find the dish. He was taken all the way, and that one literally took him out of the box to avoid that one. So first time since the first that Hamilton Southeastern has had multiple runners on the base paths. And here comes a quick conversation. There's no activity in the pen here, so this is on Blackwell to kind of figure this out. This is really the first, I would say, true adversity he's dealt with since getting Reed on at third with nobody out back in the second.
Mm-hmm. Yes. And that half inning then ended with a strikeout and then a circus catch in left field that caught the runner at third by surprise and was unable to tag. And then Blackwell struck out Butler to end the inning.
Tim for a strike. So Bach walked his last time up. Ground ball to shortstop the time before that. Good job by Went to stay in front of that one. 1-1 the count. Let's see if Bach maybe, if he can get one of that outside half, going to shoot that ball into right field. Second baseman's having to hedge toward the bag with Clevenger leading away from second.
He was thinking that.
That might have been the idea that time as he sprays it foul. The count at 1-2.
That pitch was on the outer half, and he was certainly leaning that way, trying to poke it to the right side. Ahead in the count, I would imagine Blackwell here will try and get him one to chase.
Pops it up. Good job by the first baseman. A good read on that immediately. Was drifting back to make that play, and there's two down. That was Baker at first. That wasted no time in getting behind that ball. So now it's Johnson, who has struck out twice. And We'll stop that with no further advance. 5 strikeouts tonight for Blackwell. John's the only player he struck out twice. That one does get by the catcher. Here goes everybody an extra 90 feet. So for the first time since the first inning, runners at second and third for Hamilton Southeastern, but much like the first inning, it comes with 2 down. And if there's one more pitch like that one, HSE could break the tie and get on the board.
Yeah, Blackwell's flirted with that wild pitch back to the screen the last couple batters. There are a lot of pitches in the dirt. Wentz been up to the challenge for the most part.
Corey Seitz with a quick word in the ear of the base runner at third. I think he basically told him, if there's anything that gets past the catcher, you're going. Because it's been so tough to try to score runs tonight. 3-0 here. You would assume Johnson is going to sit there statuesque. One close.
That one almost went back to the screen as well.
So for the first time for either team tonight, the bases are loaded. Here's Durker. I think I'm legally obligated to say he can help his own cause here.
Yes, you are.
Reached on an error back in the first. Ground ball to third his last time up. Bases loaded for the opposing pitcher. So for a strike. Ball just kind of cut back across the outside corner as it got to home plate.
Given how much Blackwell has struggled in this inning, though, and Durker's going to make him throw a first pitch strike, force him to put it in there, and he did.
Now Blackwell is a pitch away from getting out of this jam unscathed. Just missed.
Ooh.
Pretty good pitch at 0-2. Good discipline by Durker to watch that one go by. You may see a pitch of similar ilk here. Not close, 2-2. And obviously for Blackwell, there is nowhere to put Durker either.
No, he's got to put something in the zone or on the edge of the zone here.
He's got one more pitch to work with at 2-2. That one blocked, but again, not far enough. All runners stay put. But now everybody gets a head start at 3-2. Just how much of the zone do you see here? He chased ball 4 and hit a sky-high pop-up. Second baseman's got it, and that's the end of the inning. And if Durker doesn't swing, it's 1-0. Instead, it's scoreless going to the top of the 6th as you're watching this 14U semifinal here in ISC.
3, 2, 1.
As the first dunk in the building from Orange. Joya waits, Waddell finishes and lays it in.
There is right now the play of the game.
Better finish. Good. We might see that on plays of the week. Great feed. The finish. Spin, win, 3, bury it in the lane. No, done, yes. Stop. Whoa, what a play. Flying in.
3, 2, 1.
As the first dunk in the building from Orange. Joya waits, Waddell finishes and lays it in.
There is right now the play of the game.
Better finish. Good. We might see that on plays of the week. Great feed. The finish. Spin, win, 3, bury it in the lane. No, gun, yes. Stop. Whoa, what a play. Flying in.
So 2, 3, and 4 coming up this time through for Harrison. A pitcher's duel, to say the least. HSC just left him loaded. All those on walks that were issued by Blackwell. So Wilson, who is 0 for 2, followed by Norman and Conrad. And Norman and Conrad each have a base hit in tonight's game.
Only 6 hits total. 4 for Harrison, 2 for HSE.
Wilson a fly ball to center and then struck out looking in his second plate appearance. Winner moves on to tomorrow's championship. Loser done for the week. First pitch swinging, first pitch slapping out to left field for a base hit. Third time the leadoff man has gotten the board in 6 innings for Harrison. And again, you often think, all right, now you're going to put the ball down here, but this is 3 and 4 coming up through it again. They both got base hits.
I was just going to ask you, do you put the bunt down and play for 1?
Not with these two guys.
Or do you let your 3 and 4 take a rip?
Yep. 8, 9, 10, absolutely. 3 and 4, no. I'm letting those guys swing, especially the third time through the lineup.
Try and play for a crooked number in this inning?
More along the lines of there's a reason you put those guys in spots
Absolutely.
3 and 4.
Great point. Yeah, absolutely.
And he was swinging away that time was Norman and sprays it foul. 1-1 the count. And all these players will be high school freshmen. Doesn't chase that one. 2-1 the count. And the runner diving back into first. And we've seen kind of a limited stolen base activity in tonight's game. I've got officially as 1.
Yep.
Reed back in the second for Hamilton Southeastern. It's in for a strike. 2-2 the count.
Yep, that's what I have too.
Ground ball. First baseman. Good play. Nobody's covered. They wouldn't have gotten a run at first anyway, even if Durker had been over there.
Get the lead runner. Nice play.
Momentum was carrying him that direction. 3-6 put out, 1 down. Fielder's choice. And now Conrad. He singled his last time up as well.
See if they put Norman in motion here. He showed some good speed in the outfield making that running catch.
Inside on Conrad. You know, Blackwell's had to battle over the last couple innings. Durker has shown no signs of slowing down. This is high, 2-0 the count. Conrad has yet to be retired in tonight's game. He walked back in the first. Fidego awaits on deck. Hits have been scattered throughout the lineup here for Harrison. First baseman scrambled to go get that one in Clevenger. Kind of got in on Conrad before he decided to swing and sends that one down the third base line and foul.
And after Durker threw over 3 straight times, Norman was going on that pitch.
Norman's got a sizable lead over there at first. Certainly caught Durker's attention. You dare pitch out here at 2-1. Well, slide step that time by Durker and froze the runner and froze the hitter too. 2-2.
Nice pitch.
Delayed decision to steal, and he'll get the bag. So Norman finds a way. Runner in scoring position with one down. Got him. Strike three. And Conrad knew it.
Yep.
Strikeout number 10 tonight. Here's Fidego. Sends this one. Center field. Caught. Center fielder was there waiting on it. That's Seitz that made the play, and you've heard this before. 0 on the board. We go to the bottom half of the sixth. Scoreless in this 14U semifinal here on the ISC Sports Network.
McCulling in time. Oh, no!
It's good.
This one is caught.
There you go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh my
I feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
That is Wrestler! Wrestler! Whoa!
One ball here. Harris scores. With 19 seconds left.
Fake players, big boy. I'm telling you right now, that's awesome. I love it.
That's the finish. You get a layup taken and an and one.
Out of here.
Brewer jams it home.
That ball wiggles in and into the back of the net.
A little fireworks in the first half.
Throw it up for Tillman.
Whoa. My goodness. 122-6-0 for Penn. What a swim. Six of them.
Hamilton Southeastern trying to score here in the bottom of the sixth and turn it back to Durker and answer one of tomorrow's championship game. Seitz pokes a hole in the sky with that one. Catcher circling and saw the exact same thing happen to Hogue earlier. Just completely lost that above the lights behind home plate. So Seitz has another chance.
Yeah, I don't know what you can do if you're a catcher at this point. You just kind of hope that you're in the vicinity and stick your glove out.
It's 0-1. Rolls over top of that one, foul. And quickly 0-2.
Hey, good stop. Good job, Tyler.
Seitz a single back in the first. Pop up to the second baseman his last time through.
Hey, let's go, Colin. One more, kid. Let's go, Blackwell. Fart there? Come on.
So the countdown 1-2.
Come on. Let's go, Blackwell. Hey, let's go too far. Put it in there, kid.
Now Seitz has worked his way back to level ground.
High. High. Let's go too far.
Almost clipped him that time, and now it's full count of 3-2. And he works a walk. Good patience that time by Seitz.
Let's go, Raiders! Let's go!
Now the catcher and Hogue, and at this point, I might think about putting a bunt down here if I'm Southeastern.
Hey, host him.
Hogue, a fly ball to right, and a strikeout his last time up.
Hey, good move, good move. Let's go, Raiders!
Hogue was swinging for the downs on that one and misses.
Yeah, did not square up at all.
Taking that one in for a strike. Counted 0-2. Reed awaits on deck. More if it gets to him. This one, a charge put into it, but well foul. In the majority of traffic tonight for Hamilton Southeast has been because of Blackwell missing the zone. But he has been so difficult to hit and got him there.
Oh, what a pitch.
Absolutely. So Hogue, the second time he has struck out tonight. And there's one down. So Reed has reached both plate appearances. Singled back in the second, walked in the fourth. Keeping sights honest over at first base. And great job by one, as he has done throughout the night, to keep that ball in front of him. Third time the leadoff man has been aboard for HSC. Turned on this one, past the third baseman. Diving effort. Left fielder comes up with it. Seitz has to stop at second. So it's just a base hit. That's the first one of those in some time for Hamilton Southeastern.
Hard hit ball, and the third baseman almost got a glove on that. Just missed it.
That is the first hit since the second inning for Southeastern. We're going to have another pitcher and coach conversation on the mound. This is before Spencer Moore will come to the plate. Moore is 0 for 2 tonight. Flew out to the left fielder his last time up, did Spencer. There have been numerous chances for both sides to knock in runners from scoring position. As you can tell, none of them have been successful. Want to know the count.
About 30 minutes left in the time clock. Shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah, I'd say here in the bottom of the sixth, I think we have. Juarez kind of playing this one out to the hilt. Line drive, caught. He's got to play it first if they throw over. No, and he couldn't pick it. Could not pick it. So the inning will continue with 2 down.
2 straight hard hit balls to third base. Wilson got the second one. It was more right at him. And he made the play.
That kind of tells you that the Royal batters starting to time it out a little bit better now, their third time through. But still unable to dent the scoreboard. Clevenger watches that one go by, looking ahead for Harrison. They'll send batters 6, 7, and 8 to the plate the next time through. 2-0. Clevenger were to reach, then Butler is due up next. Lifts this one foul. Count it 2-1. Clevenger a fly ball to left in his first plate appearance. Ground ball. Pitcher's got it. Takes his time, throws to first. We're scoreless going to the top of the 7th. In time will not be a factor in this one. We're going to play this one out till we get a run and or a winner. Those things may be one and the same. To the top of the 7th we go as you're watching on the ISC Sports Network.
Shot at the buzzer. Got it! She got it! Oh my goodness, what a shot!
Hello! Did it again. Hello! Made the highlight reel again. That goes to Mentor and all kinds of room to run. Down the middle of the field, and he will not be touched. Jackson, hello! There we go.
Stokes throws it, caught, ball ricochets.
Wow.
A huge hit.
Wow. This has been an amazing display of goal scoring.
Has it, leaps ahead, still on his feet. Stevens lunges.
Are you kidding me?
Champions of Marion County.
Unbelievable!
Touchdown.
Living up to that last name. Wabash has the lead for the first time today. Said that was going to be a highlight reel.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, you can celebrate after that.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is caught!
There you
oh,
go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my goodness.
I feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
That in the Wrestler! Wrestler! Whoa!
So Baker will lead things off. Zeros across the board going to the top of the 7th. First pitch swinging. Pops it up. Left fielder coming in. Shortstop gives way. Left fielder was playing rather shallow. And Reed makes the play, and there's one down. Baker singled back in the 2nd. There's a pair of fly ball outs since that time. Here's Robertson. Robertson had the ground ball that hit the runner going from 2nd to 3rd that ended the threat in the 4th inning. And struck out before that. Lifts this one down the first base line and foul.
That's you.
And falls behind 0-2. Cameron Sell awaits on deck for the Raiders. Late decision to swing, couldn't take the risk at 0-2.
Cam, that's an error. That's an error.
So 0-2 after the foul ball. Good take there, 1-2 the count. Two and two. Foul tip, caught it.
Yep.
Back into the net, 2 down. Strikeout number 11.
Both of these pitchers have been so impressive, each in their own ways, different ways, but they've both been effective as evidenced by the zeros on the scoreboard.
Now, this ranks up as one of the more impressive pitch performances we have seen in this event. There was a 5-inning no-hitter that was thrown in one of the games we did last year at the 17U level. That was a little bit. It was a 10-0 game, a little bit different feel to it. Not the kind of the way that things have played out tonight, where both pitchers know that they have had been such a kind of a razor-thin margin.
Absolutely.
Yet again, for all of the lack of success hitting, there has not been a 1-2-3 inning in this game. That misses.
Hey, it's your count here, your count, your count.
7 runners stranded by Harrison, 10 for Hamilton Southeastern. Foul ball. Zell has struck out in both of his 2 plate appearances so far.
There we go, kid. Hey, find some grass here, find some grass. Hey, put in play here, kid.
And that ball 4. Slipping that time on the mound was Durker.
First time we've seen him do that. Saw a couple pitchers in the earlier game tonight, both before and after the rain delay slipping, but first time we've seen Durker slip on a delivery.
3rd walk for Durker. That's a ball. This is Hendrickson, who singled his last time up. Hit one hard to left field. Struck out the time before that.
Let's go, Furrow. Here we go, kid. Put in play here.
Hard hit ball again, but right to the second baseman. He'll go the short way, get the lead out. And now HSE, 1 would win it in the home half of the 7th. Stretch time in Logansport. It is a pitcher's duel so far on the ISC Sports Network. Ball here. Harris scores. With 19 seconds.
Fake players, big boy. I'm telling you right now, that's awesome. I love it.
That's the finish. You get a layup taken and an and 1.
Brewer jams it home.
That ball wiggles in and into the back of the net.
A little fireworks in the first half.
Throw it up for Tillman.
Whoa, my goodness.
122-6-0 for Penn. What a swim. 6 of them.
Shot at the buzzer. She got it! Oh my goodness, what a shot!
Brady, hello. Did it again. Hello. Made the highlight reel again. That goes to Mentor and all kind of room to run. Down the middle of the field, and he will not be touched. Jackson, hello. There we go.
Stokes throws it, caught, ball ricochets.
Wow.
A huge hit.
Wow. This has been an amazing display of goal scoring.
Scoreboard tells the story. There have been hits. There's been just 1 error. There have been no runs. First pitch swinging is Butler. Really only had 1 true chance to swing the bat tonight because he put down a sacrifice bunt his last time up. Struck out back in the 2nd. HSE completing their 3rd trip through the lineup. Both pitchers have gone the distance. Blackwell has worked around numerous walks. He's also picked up 6 strikeouts as well. He has stranded 10 Hamilton Southeastern batters in his 6 innings so far.
I count 6 walks. Yep, 6 walks. 6 walks, 3 hits, and one batter reached via error. There's your 10 stranded.
Hey, let's go 2-4. Here we go, kid.
1 and 2. Off the end of the bat. On this turf, and because of the spin on that ball, you always got to go, hey, there's a chance that comes back into play. Time is called. Again, the count 1-2. Not close, 2-2. Hits for Hamilton Southeastern in the first, second, and last inning. Got him. On the corner, one down. Here's Offenbacher.
Strikeout number 7 for Blackwell.
Offenbacher reaching a walk his last time up. Lined one to the third baseman. Off the corner. It's in for a strike.
Good pitch, right down the heart.
Smacked it. Shortstop off a couple of hops. And the throw, though, is errant. Offenbacher will stay at first. Well, a good throw would have gotten him, so that's a great play to snag it by Sell, but again, the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag. And they're going to get a pinch runner in here for Offenbacher.
Hayden Hoback is the runner.
Is this going to be it for Blackwell? So top of the lineup, and Bach rolls back through here for HSC. And that's going to be it. So Blackwell throws into the 7th inning. Goes 6 1/3, but the Raiders will make the move. So with a pitching change coming up, we'll take a quick timeout. Hamilton Southeastern's got a man on that could be the winning run. Scoreless in the bottom half of the 7th on the ISC Sports Network.
Leaps the man, still on his feet. Stevens lunges. Are you kidding me?
Champions of Marion County.
Unbelievable!
Touchdown.
Living up to that last name.
Wabash has the lead for the first time today.
Said that was going to be a highlight reel.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, you can celebrate after that.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is
caught.
There you go. Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my
I
goodness.
feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
That in Wrestler! Wrestler!
Whoa!
So a pitching change made by Harrison after 30 batters were faced by Blackwell. Allowed 3 hits. Had a couple of errors in terms of letting runners go on the base paths. But the Harrison coaching staff felt that he had done the most he could do. So Calvin Baker, another lefty, will come on to, or left-hander will come on, I should say, to pitch for Harrison.
Baker began the game at first base. The designated hitter Bryce Conrad has now come in to play first. Blackwell, as Greg mentioned, 6 1/3 innings, gave up 3 hits, 7 strikeouts, 6 walks, 2 wild pitches. And he is responsible for the potential winning run over at first base.
So Bach, who walked back in the 3rd, has a pair of ground ball outs to shortstop other than that. Johnson due up next. Toss back over to first base. Not exactly much of a lead for the pinch runner in Hoback. Slings that in for a strike. Just off the corner. 1-1 the count.
Yeah, it's close.
Yep. Hoback not getting a huge lead off the left-hander. This one smacked into left field. It'll get down for a base hit. The runners at first and second. The potential game ender is in scoring position. Johnson walked his last time up. Struck out the 2 times prior to that. This is low. Outfield playing relatively deep here for the number 2 hitter. Johnson, good take. Ball never got to the outside corner. 2-0 the count. We'll see the winner of this game tomorrow in the 14U championship. In for a strike. That was still a good take by Johnson, because there's absolutely nothing you're doing with that pitch.
Well, I'm a little surprised Sell is playing way behind the runner at second base, but he's not closing the hole back up after the pitcher comes set. There's a big gap between third and shortstop right now.
Off the corner, 3-1 the count. And again, Johnson can be selective. Baker a pitch away from putting the winning run 90 feet away. Johnson off the end of the bat. That'll get through for a base hit. They're going to hold the runner at third. Runner goes back to second. And again, right fielder was playing very shallow. That was a no-brainer for Coach Seitz on the third base line. But bases are loaded.
He was originally giving the windmill, and then he put the stop sign up, and the runner coming into second, Bach didn't see the stop sign. He ran a good 20 feet past the bag. Now, I don't think in that situation they're going to throw behind the runner, but
They're going to need everybody together here in the infield. So it's Durker, the pitcher. Popped up with the bases loaded back in the fifth. And here he is having the exact same opportunity in the home half of the seventh. So after getting 3 hits in the first 6 1/3 innings in the first 30 plate appearances, bring in the reliever in Baker, and he's given up a pair of base hits since entering the game.
And it is now officially Sunday, by the way, to throw that out at 12:01 a.m.
Durker officially 0 for 3, reached once on an error. Everybody in, understandably so. Lefty versus lefty here, and Baker will work out of the windup. Ground ball, second baseman, boots it, and that'll do it. No play, game over. The Royals blue win this one 1-0. And fitting that the last batter was Durker because of what he did on the mound tonight. And this was a fantastically well-played game between two teams that have kids that have yet to get to high school. This was as good of a game as we will see in this tournament, regardless of age group.
And those two pitchers tonight, Johan Durker, who gets the win, and Colton Blackwell tagged with the tough luck loss. They put on a clinic pitching out of jams, pitching into dominant positions. They were just so impressive, both of them. And the upside for a lot of these kids that played in this game tonight, you think about the high school careers ahead of them. Big things for both of these high school programs.
We'll look forward to seeing these HSC Royals in the 14U championship game tomorrow. Our entire crew looking forward to seeing a bed at some point in time in the near future, because it has been a fun but long day at Logansport. Rob, thank you so much, buddy.
Appreciate it, partner. Enjoyed it.
Dave Schrag will join me tomorrow for all 4 championship games. Our coverage begins with the 17U game coming up at 11:15 later this morning. But for now, good night and good morning from Logansport. And thank you for joining us for the Greater Lafayette World Series here on ISC.
Ball here. Harris scores. With 19 seconds
Fake players, big boy. I'm telling you right now, that's awesome. I love it.
That's the finish.
You get a layup taken and an and one.
Out of here.
Yeah. Well, the original iteration of this, we had a kid throw a no-hitter in the Colt World Series, kid from Mexico. But it was kind of an ugly no-hitter where it was a bunch of walks and stuff like that. Again, I said no-hitter. I think the kid threw a 5-inning perfect game last year.